Hello, everyone, and welcome behind the Redwood Curtain to the Arcata Ballpark, the crown jewel of downtown Arcata, as your humble Crabs take on the West Coast Kings in Game 2 of a 3-game series. Hello, everyone. I'm Liam Warner. The Professor Benjamin Schaefer remains in health and safety protocol, but is feeling well, and hopefully he will be back for Tuesday's game. Last night was a really exciting game. I would say the best game of the Crabs season so far. It was a game where the Crabs got one in the second, one in the third, one in the fourth to take a 3-0 lead. And then in the 8th inning, second baseman Nick Leahy made an error with 2 outs and eventually led the West Coast Kings to get 3 runs of their own. Game went into extra innings. And then in the bottom of the 10th inning with runners at second and third, Kerry Arboleda laced a liner down the left field line to walk it off for the Crabs, and they won it 4-3. Just a fantastic ball game, and we expect another fantastic ball game from a West Coast Kings team that is shown to be very competitive and very good. Let me give you the starting lineup for the visiting West Coast Kings. Leading off for the Kings will be the center fielder, Jaron Navarez. Batting second will be the shortstop, Luke Rossi. Batting third will be the first baseman, Casey Tudorici. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Ryan Pierce. Batting fifth will be the third baseman, Jack Basser. Batting sixth will be the left fielder, Justin Cavagnaro. Batting seventh will be the catcher, Savvy Gonsalves. Batting eighth will be the right fielder, Chase Graves. Batting ninth will be the second baseman, Kobe Rolling. And on the mound for the West Coast Kings will be Rocco Borelli. And we're going to have the national anthem and then Crabs defensive lineup and first pitch coming up. National anthem on an electric guitar. Very, very good. Defensive lineup for the Crabs, left to right in the outfield. Jackson Ciccone in left, Drew Porter in center, Kerry Arboleda in right, left to right in the infield. Javi Felix at third, Anthony Carrianopoulos at short, Colby Lunsford at second, Aaron Perez at first. Behind the plate for the Crabs is Tyler Davis. And on the mound for the Crabs is Nick Perryman, who's had a really good season so far. Perryman, 23 1/3 innings pitched. He has a record of 1-1 with 1 save. He's given up 11 runs, 9 of them earned, 12 walks, 35 strikeouts, a 3.47 ERA. Ceremonial first pitch being done now. 2 of them. It's been a warm day here in Arcata. Temperature at the moment is in the upper 60s. And this is actually the second game of the day here at the Arcata Ballpark. Earlier today, the Medford Rogues or the designated home team against a different version, I assume, of the West Coast Kings, because they all had different numbers than this team does. So I assume they sent out a different version of their team to play the Rogues earlier today. And the Medford Rogues ended up beating the West Coast Kings 21-9 in a very eventful game. There were actually 4 home runs hit in that game earlier today. The Medford Rogues hit 3. The West Coast Kings hit 1. There's a lot of action in that one. And the Kings and the Rogues are scheduled to play tomorrow after the conclusion of the Crabs game. So the Crabs will play the Kings at 12:30. And then the other version of the West Coast Kings will play the Medford Rogues after the conclusion of the Crabs game. I assume around 4 o'clock-ish. They'll just need some time to get the field ready. So if you want to stick around for extra baseball tomorrow after the Crabs game, there is another game to watch. Nick Perryman taking his warm-ups.
All right, get warmed up here for game 2 of a 3-game series against the West Coast Kings. Up at the booth here, a shout-out for Doug and Betsy from Seattle, Washington. Thanks for coming to visit. Sorry it's so cold. Go Crabs. Starting things off for the West Coast Kings.
Jason Navarez will step in. Jaron, sorry. Navarez was 1 for 3 last night. Walked twice. And the first pitch of the ball game from Nick Perryman is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Gets started at 6:37. John Swanson behind the plate. Brian Rose at third. Brandon Coburn at first. The one pitch in there for a strike, 0-2. Brian Rose and Brandon Coburn working their second game of the day. They worked that Medford Rogues West Coast Kings game earlier today. No 2 pitches popped up left field, foul territory, and out of play. It remains 0-2. No 2. Way up high. And it's 1-2. When 2 pitches popped foul right over us behind home plate. 1-2. One-two pitch called, strike 3. Fastball right on the lower part of the zone. 1 away. That's going to bring in Luke Rossi. Pitch to Rossi is high and outside, 1-0. Pitches a swing and a miss, high fastball. 1-1. One pitch is fouled off to the right out of play, and it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch, just misses high, 2-2. Two-two pitch is popped foul off to the right again, out of play. It remains 2-2. Rossi last night was 3 for 4, 2 RBIs. 2-2 pitch is grounded foul down third baseline, and it's still 2-2. Two-two pitch is in the dirt. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch is popped up, shallow center field. It's going to be the center fielder, Drew Porter. Actually, the right fielder, Kerry Arboleda, coming over to make the catch on shallow right center. 2 away. Arboleda had to cover a lot of ground, as he's very good at doing. 2 away. Let's bring in Casey Tudorici. And Tudorici last night was 0 for 4. Did walk. Tudorici is in there for a strike, 0-1. The one is up high. 1-1. One is a ground ball to the right side of the infield, past the glove of the first baseman Aaron Perez into right field for a base hit. So runner on first with 2 outs for the Kings, and that's going to bring in Ryan Pierce.
Next up, Kings designated hitter, number 28, Ryan Pierce.
Pitch to Pierce. Inside, 1-0. Pierce last night was 1 for 4. 1-0 pitch, check swing. It's a called strike anyway. 1-1. Throw over to first, and that was actually really close. Tudorici went back in standing, maybe a bit too casually. This looked like Perez almost got the tag on him in time, but just got in. 1-1 pitch, just outside, 2-1. Two-one pitch, in there for a strike, and it's 2-2. Swing and foul tipped at the plate, 2-2. Now, I don't think, not 100% sure, I don't think any of these guys that are playing in this game are playing in the games against the Medford Rogues. Completely different jersey numbers I was seeing earlier today for that version of the West Coast Kings. So I do believe they have sent 2 different teams here, one to play the Crabs and one to play the Medford Rogues. here at the ballpark, and somebody hurt themselves there at the plate. Maybe it's the home plate umpire, John Swanson. I think that ball might have got a piece of him. So the Crabs trainers are out there to take a look at him. I think it's his right hand they're looking at. The Giants are in action right now. Bottom of the 8th inning. Tied at 1 against the Milwaukee Brewers in San Francisco. What an ending to the Giants game last night. Mike Yastrzemski with a walk-off grand slam. Unbelievable. I can't believe I missed that. Elsewhere around the league, the Arizona Diamondbacks have a 1-0 lead over the San Diego Padres at Petco Park in San Diego. And the Yankees have a 10-1 lead over the Red Sox in the Bronx. So they continue to look at the right hand of John Swanson. Hopefully he's all right. And looks like it's going to be okay. Crabs trainers go back to the dugout, and we are going to continue. Runner on first, 2 outs for the West Coast Kings. Top of the first inning. No score yet. Ryan Pierce at the plate against Crabs pitcher Nick Perryman. The 2-2. Outside, count goes full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a line drive that's going to drop into center field for a base hit. Tutorici is going to round second. He's going to cruise into third. And now the Kings have first and third with 2 outs. That sounded like a broken bat. Not very hard hit line drive, but just got into center field. That's going to bring in Jack Basser. Basser was 0 for 4 last night. Pitch to Basser is grounded foul off to the right towards the Kings dugout. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is screamer foul right above some of the coaches and on deck hitter standing next to the Kings dugout. Glad that didn't hit anyone. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is a ground ball right to the first baseman, Aaron Perez. He gloves it nicely and steps on first, and that's going to do it. Here in the top of the first inning, Kings 0, Crabs coming up to bat in the bottom of the first. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the first inning. Kings 0, Crabs coming up to bat. Here's the starting lineup for your Humble Crabs. Leading off for the Crabs will be the second baseman, Colby Lunsford. Batting second will be the left fielder, Jackson Giacone. Batting third will be the right fielder, Kerry Arbolita. Batting fourth will be the catcher, Tyler Davis. Batting fifth will be the third baseman, Javi Felix. Batting sixth will be the designated hitter, Lane Oliphant. Batting seventh will be the first baseman, Aaron Perez. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, Anthony Karyanopoulos. Batting ninth will be the center fielder, Drew Porter. And defensively for the West Coast Kings, it will be left to right in the outfield, Justin Cavagnaro in left, Jaron Navarez in center, Chase Graves in right, left to right in the infield, Jack Basser at third, Luke Rossi at short, Kobe Rawling at second, Casey Tutorici at first, Savvy Gonzalez behind the plate, and Rocco Borelli is going to start tonight's game for the West Coast Kings. He believe he played in the infield last night, started as a position player. He's moving over to the mound tonight. Maybe use the DH. Either way, he was in the lineup last night.
And now leading the lineup for your
Colby
Humble Crabs,
Lunsford will step in.
baseman, number 20, Colby Lunsford.
He had a really good night last night. Pitch to Lunsford in the dirt, 1-0. He hit his first home run of the season last night. It was an opposite field shot to right field that hit just above the yellow line, just to the left of the scoreboard. His first home run of the season. 1-0 pitch is well inside, 2-0. Lunsford ended up being 3 for 4 with that home run and a walk. To Lunsford is a ground ball lash through the left side of the infield for a base hit. So Lunsford stays hot, the leadoff single. And it's going to bring in Jackson Giacone. Colby Lunsford coming into this game, batting .448 with a .543 on base percentage. Those numbers are going to be a bit higher now with that single. A home run from last night, 11 RBIs, 14 walks. Fantastic season, prototypical leadoff hitter. And that brings in Jackson Giacone as he takes a pretty low strike, 0-1. Giacone coming in, hitting .259, 467 on base percentage, 13 RBIs, and 14 walks. The 0-1 outside, and it's 1-1. One pitch, low and outside, 2-1. One pitch is fouled out of play off to the left, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch outside, 3-2. Lunsford's going to go for second. He's going to have that stolen without a throw. Catcher Gonzalez had to go to his left to get it, and really, after having to glove that pitch, he really had no chance to get Lunsford with his speed. Colby Lunsford, that is his 16th stolen base of the season. That leads the team as that ball is hit out into left field, and that's going to be just foul. Remains 3-2. The 3-2 is grounded foul off towards the Kings dugout. Still 3-2. Colby Lunsford and Jackson Giacone putting together some really good at-bats against Rocco Borelli so far. Three-two pitch is a high grounder down the first base line, foul. And it's still 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up to Jackson Giacone. Three-two pitch, low and inside, ball 4. Great at-bat from Jackson Giacone to work that walk. And that's going to bring in Kerry Arboleda, the hero from last night. Lashed a single down the left field line in the bottom of the 10th inning with runners at second and third to walk it off for the Crabs. Carey. It's in there for a strike, 0-1. Arboleda coming in. Hitting .303 with a .444 on base percentage. 19 RBIs, 3 home runs, 21 walks. That leads the team by quite a bit. As it's a pop fly right field. Graves, the right fielder, is going to get under it, make the catch. Lunsford's going to tag from second. He's going to head to third on the play, so it's going to be first and third with 1 out. And that's going to bring in Tyler Davis. Davis, outstanding offensive numbers. Coming in hitting .371 with a .563 on base. Actually, .333 average, a .371 on base percentage, .563 slugging, 28 RBIs. That leads the team, 4 home runs, and 6 walks. Fantastic. Pitch to Davis is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. One pitch is a high fly ball down the right field line. The right fielder Graves looks up and it's gone. 3-run opposite field home run for Tyler Davis. And just like that, the Crabs lead this game 3-0. It got out of here quick, too. I mean, just solid right field. City Hall ball. And that's going to bring in Javi Felix. That is TD's 5th home run of the season. That leads the team. The second closest is Kerry Arboleda with 3. Pitch to Felix is low and outside, 1-0. That is the 17th home run of the season for the Crabs. 1-0 to Felix is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. One is in the dirt, 2-1. 2-1 is low and outside. Count goes to 3-1. Javi Felix, another great player for the Crabs offensively and defensively. Coming in hitting .412, .520 on base percentage, 27 RBIs, 2 home runs. A 3-1 is a swing and a foul tip at the plate. And it's 3-2. 27 RBIs, it's second on the team. 17 walks.
Make sure you're purchasing both colors. The best your chances. Oh, okay.
3-2, low and outside, ball 4.
Also, along with the cash prize 50-50 winner, you'll be winning.
So Felix to first with 1 out, and that's going to bring in Lane Oliphant. Oliphant coming in, hitting .262, .329 on base percentage, 14 RBIs, 6 walks. Meeting out on the mound with Savvy Consalvis and Rocco Borelli. Oliphant is low and outside, 1-0. Pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. One is in the dirt. 2-1. Felix remains at first. Two-one pitch, check swing, didn't go, just outside, and it's 3-1. Three-one pitch is a shallow fly ball that's going to drop into center field for a base hit. Felix is going to stop at second. And it's first and second with 1 out. And that's going to bring in Aaron Perez. Another meeting on the mound with the whole Kings infield and Kings pitching coach. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Cypress Grove. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. In Lithia, Eureka Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram Fiat. Shop for your next new certified or pre-owned vehicle from a proud Humboldt Crabs sponsor. Can't find the vehicle you're looking for? Custom order your Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram or Fiat with us at Eureka. What's better? You can do it all online. 3 runs in for the Crabs off of a 3-run homer from Tyler Davis. Runners at first and second with 1 out. In the bottom of the first, Crabs lead at 3-0. Aaron Perez stepping in to try to add on. Pitch to Perez is low and inside, 1-0. Borelli steps off. Well, pitches lash through the right side of the infield for a base hit. Felix racing around third. He's going to score, and the Crabs lead it 4-0 off the RBI single from Aaron Perez. 4-0 Crabs. Let's bring in Anthony Karyanopoulos. 8th Crabs hitter to come up here in the bottom of the first inning.
Shortstop, number 18, Anthony Karyanopoulos.
'Karyanopoulos is a called strike. Quick turn by the catcher Gonzalez, trying to throw to first, but doesn't end up releasing the ball. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. Nasty breaking ball from Borelli. It's 0-2. It's a ground ball to the left side of the infield. Rossi boots it, and it gets past him into left field. Oliphant's going to head around third. He's going to score. The Crabs lead it 5-0 on the error from Luke Rossi. Perez goes to third. So it's first and third with one out. Keep rolling along. And stepping in is Drew Porter. Porter is in there for a strike, 0-1. I assume with that error from Luke Rossi that, this time of evening, those infielders on the left side are really dealing with the sun. The 0-1 is in there for a strike, 0-2. I'm going to assume that at least played a part. Just kind of got under his glove a bit, it looked like. So 2 pitches, a swing and a miss, strike 3. So Porter down on 3 pitches, 2 away. And the Crabs bat around. And Colby Lunsford will step in. 2 outs, runners on first and third.
Next up, number 20, Colby Lunsford.
So Lunsford is inside, 1-0. Earlier in this inning, Lunsford singled to lead off the Crabs half of the game. One 0 is outside, 2-0. Borelli will be throwing his 38th pitch. The 2-0 is low and outside. That goes to 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch in there for a strike, 3-1. Throw to first, and Karyanopoulos back in safely. Three-one. It's a high fly ball down the right field line, out of play. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch. Runner goes from first, and it's grounded foul down the third base line. Still 3-2. Rocco Borelli will be throwing his 42nd pitch of the inning here. 3-2, outside, ball 4. And the Crabs keep the line moving. The bases are now loaded with 2 outs. It's going to bring in Jackson Giacone, the 11th man to come up for the Crabs here in the bottom of the first. Crabs lead at 5-0.
And next up is number 9, Jackson Giacone.
Pitch to Giacone is up high, 1-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss. The pitch dove low and inside on Giacone. 1-1. 1-1 pitch is lashed right to the first baseman, Casey Tutorici, who catches it on a line, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the first. The Crabs get 5 runs, including a 3-run home run from Tyler Davis to right field. Crabs 5, Kings 0, heading to the top of the second. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 927 FM.
Got a birthday shout out up to the booth here for Tyrus Byrne. Happy 10th birthday. Love from your family.
Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the second inning. The Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 5-0. Justin Cavagnaro will lead it off against Nick Perryman. And the pitch is just outside, 1-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch in there for a strike. 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Just misses inside. 2-2. Beautiful looking slider from Nick Perryman. 2-2 is a line drive that's going to drop into center field for a base hit. Caballero on with nobody out. And that's going to bring in Savvy Gonzalez.
Next up, the catcher, number 5, Savvy Gonzalez.
Pitch to Gonzalez. Going outside, 1-0. Throw to first. And Cavanyaro's back in safely. I should note, I haven't mentioned this yet, that the Crabs are dealing with some COVID cases among the coaching staff. Manager Robin Guyver is not here tonight, out in health and safety protocols. The 1-0 pitch is outside 2-0, and Coach Jeff Giacomini also out in health and safety protocols. The acting manager is Eric Ciccone. He's joined by John Bryant. 2-0 pitch. It's a swing and a miss, 2-1. But I know Robin Guyver is watching. I assume Jeff Giacomini's watching as well. So hope you guys get back as soon as possible. And we hope you are doing well. 2-1 is in the dirt, 3-1. And most importantly, we miss you guys around the ballpark. Three-one pitch, low and inside, ball 4. So a single and a walk. First and second, nobody out for the West Coast Kings. And that's going to bring in Chase Graves. He did not play last night. Tyler Davis out to talk to Nick Perryman.
Birthday shout out sent up to Greg Smith. And as well, happy birthday to Hudson and Skylar. Next up for the Kings, right fielder, number 11, Chase Graves.
Graves is up high, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is up high, 2-1. And the 2-1 is a swing and a miss. Nice fastball high and outside. 2-2. Two-two pitch, high and outside. Count goes full, 3-2. Perryman losing his control a bit. Perryman turns back to second, looks Kevin Yarrow back. 3-2 to Graves. Called. Strike 3. Check the swing, but it didn't matter. Beautiful pitch from Perryman. Looked like on the lower inner portion of the strike zone. 1 away. And that's going to bring in Kobe Rawling, first and second. 1 out for the Kings. Rawling did play last night. He was 1 for 4. Mr. Rawling is a little grounder down the third base line, and that's gonna roll along the line, just foul. That ball's kind of dancing down the third base line, and it's teasing that it was going to stay fair, and I think the coach for the West Coast Kings is, I think, arguing that Javi Felix, the third baseman, touched it when it was fair. I think he's asking home plate umpire John Swanson to check with Justin Rose. Kings coach is not very happy. And so John Swanson is going to check with the other umpires to talk about it. It's really close. And just about halfway down the third base line. And did they, not sure what they're going to do. Now they're going to talk to Eric Ciccone, the Crabs acting manager. So they're going to say it was touched in fair territory, and they're going to allow Kobe Rawling to go to first. And our scoreboard guy, Hank, I mean, he makes a really good point. He's saying that he never even ran to first, which is odd to me, but I guess that's a infield single. So now base is loaded with 1 out. Let's bring in the top of the order and Jaron Navarez. Pitch to Navarez is a swing and a miss, 0-1. I mean, it was very close if Javi Felix touched that ball when it was in fair territory. I think, if you're asking my opinion, I think they made the right call. It looked like it was right on the line. The 1 is a ground ball to second baseman Lunsford. He flips to second for 1, on to first. Double play, and the Crabs get out of it. The Kings fail to score here in the top of the second. The Crabs lead at 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the second inning, the Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 5-0. Due up for the Crabs will be Kerry Arboleda, Tyler Davis, and Javi Felix against Rocco Borelli, who's already, he threw 45 pitches in the first inning. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Merc brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Merc's Titus trailer in the new right field beer garden in the Arcata ballpark 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider.
Coming to bat for your humble crabs, number 30, Carrie Arbolita.
Arbolita last time up, he flew out to right field. Pitch to Carey is low, 1-0. Pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. One is up high, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Inside 3-1, and Carey's doing what Carey does best, which is working the count. Three-one pitch is up high, ball 4. Carey has the most walks on the team. He gets another one. Runner on first, nobody out. That brings in TD, Tyler Davis, who hit a 3-run homer to right field. A solid shot opposite field in the first inning. And it looks like the West Coast Kings are going to make a pitching change. So runner at first, nobody out. Crabs leading at 5-0 in the bottom of the second. We're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break as the Kings make a pitching change. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE, 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We are in the bottom of the second inning. Runner on first with nobody out. And the Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 5-0. The Kings making a pitching change. Now coming in for the Kings is number 4, Don Chris. He will face Tyler Davis. Hit a 3-run homer in the first inning. Team leading 5th home run. Pitch to TD is inside, 1-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Over to first, and they got Arboleda picked off. Arboleda doesn't like the call, but quick throw over to first, and got Arboleda leaning. 1 out. One count to Tyler Davis. The pitch. It's a swing and a miss again. 1-2. Foul tipped into the glove. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss again. Strike 3. Chris got TD to whiff at 3 straight pitches for the strikeout. 2 away. That brings in Javi Felix. Pitch to Felix is way outside. It's past the catcher, Gonzalez, to the backstop, but nobody on base. 1-0. And the 1-0 is low, 2-0. Two-0 pitch is a ground ball to the shortstop Rossi. Picks it up, throws to first, and that's going to do it here in the second. Crabs failed to score, but they lead at 5-0 as we head to the top of the third inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the third inning. The Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 5-0. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Harper Motors. Harper Motors has been serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, like the new 2022 Ford F-150 Hybrid Power Boost or the 2023 Kia Sportage Hybrid SUV 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit us online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Go Crabs, go. Grossi will lead it off against Nick Perryman. Pitch to Rossi is high and outside, 1-0. That's $850 that Harper Motors is going to give to District 26 Little League so far, as the 1-0 pitch is fouled off to the right, 1-1. One pitch is a swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove of catcher Tyler Davis, 1-2. One-two pitch, check swing, it just outside. No check down to the base umpire, so I guess he didn't go. 2-2. Didn't look like he did. 2-2. And that's popped up right side of the infield. It's going to be the first baseman, Perez, on the grass, and he's going to make the catch. One away. And that's going to bring in Casey Todorici.
Next up, number 22, Casey Federici.
Pitch to Todorici is fouled straight back to the screen. And it's 0-1.
Looks like they're making another round of 50-50 tickets to be sold in the stands. 50-50 tickets being sold in the stands.
0-1, ground ball to shortstop Karyanopoulos. He picks it up, kind of bobbles it a bit, throw to first, just in time. 2 away. Good recovery from Karyanopoulos there. Strong throw, too. Nobody on, 2 away. That brings in Ryan Pierce. Giants got the win earlier today, 2-1 over the Brewers. Of course, I mentioned this earlier, Mike Yastrzemski with the walk-off grand slam last night. Pitch to Pierce is high and outside, 1-0. So at the very least, the Giants are going to split that series against the Brewers and can take the series tomorrow if they win. The 1-0, outside, 2-0. The Astros beat the A's 5-0 in Houston. 2-0, sign outside, 3-0. Pitch. It's in there for a strike, 3-1. After tomorrow, it's a period of time I like to call the worst time in the entire sports calendar because it is the MLB All-Star break. 3-1. It's a swing and a miss, 3-2. And that's really where there's not much on to watch, sports-wise. MLB's off. Minor leagues are off. 3-2 pitch is a slow grounder back to the pitcher, Perryman. Perryman turns, and a big lob throw over the head of the first baseman, Perez. That's going to allow Pierce to go to second on the error by Nick Perryman. I mean, that might have been more of a mental thing for Nick Perryman. I mean, he just sailed that throw. It was a lob throw, just sailed over the head of the first baseman, Perez. Let's bring in Jack Basser with the runner at second now. Pitch to Basser is at low and outside, 1-0. So this next week, with the All-Star break, there's really no baseball on, so I don't know. I might have to watch a Canadian Football League game. I usually end up watching Canadian football during the All-Star break when there's nothing on. The 1-0 is a fly ball down the right field line. The right fielder, Arbolita, racing after it. It's going to fall foul, 1-1. Maybe like NBA Summer League or something like that. That's still going. Yeah, I'm sure those major league guys do deserve a break. They're not going to the All-Star game. The Home Run Derby's fun to watch. I usually end up watching that because that's on a Monday night when the Crabs aren't playing. The 1-1 is low and outside, 2-1. Two-one pitch is fouled straight back to the screen, 2-2. Oh, and I forgot to mention, it's Star Wars night here at the ballpark tonight. Plenty of people dressing up in various Star Wars costumes. 2-2 is fouled off to the right. Remains 2-2 to Basser. Not a big Star Wars person myself, but watched a few of the movies. I think the people dressing up in the Star Wars costumes is super cool, though. I've seen quite a few, too, which is awesome. The 2-2 pitch is inside, and that hits Basser on a bounce. And he's going to head to first. So it's first and second with 2 outs. And that's going to bring in Justin Cavagnaro as acting manager slash pitching coach Eric Giacone heads out to the mound. Talk to Nick Perryman.
Hey, make sure to pick up your 3 copies of the Manager Reunion. Find them here in the 3 racks in the ballpark. You can also follow the Crabs on social media.
I want to give a shout out to my broadcast partner, the Professor Benjamin Schaefer. Don't know if he's tuning in or not. Probably has better things to do, but he's in health and safety protocol. He's feeling pretty good. And just waiting to clear protocol so that he can be back on the mic. Hopefully Tuesday, but we'll see. I'll be solo again tomorrow. And shout out to Matt Filar. I saw him earlier today, but he told me he might come to tomorrow's game. But I assume he's tuning in for tonight's game, so hope to see you tomorrow, Matt. Cavagnaro is a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. The 1 is outside, 1-1. The 1-1 is popped up foul off to the right out of play, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, just low, 2-2. Nick Perryman working hard in this inning. 2-2 pitch, called, strike 3 right on the inside corner, and that's going to do it here in the third. The Kings fail to score. They leave a couple of runners on. As we head to the bottom of the third inning, the Crabs lead 5-0 over the West Coast Kings. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the third inning, Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 5-0. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Awning. North Coast Awning in McKinleyville has been serving Humboldt since 1977. We are family owned and are licensed general contractors who specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs Red and Blue Bar Tarp. Need a custom cover for your boat? Call Debbie at 707-825-8753. Due up for the Crabs will be Lane Oliphant, Aaron Perez, and Anthony Karyanopoulos against Dan Chris. Don Chris. Pitch to Oliphant is grounded foul off towards the Crabs dugout, and it's 0-1. The 1, and it hits Oliphant. Left shoulder, it looked like. So he's going to head to first. And that's going to bring in Aaron Perez.
Next up, number 32, Aaron Perez.
Pitch to Perez is a ground ball to the right side of the infield. Rolling, it goes off of his glove and into right field. And Oliphant's going to head to third. On the base hit. It took a really weird hop to the second baseman rolling. The first and third with nobody out. It's going to bring in Karyanopoulos. Pitch to Karyanopoulos is up high, 1-0. And look to third, and then look to first, and that's a balk. They're going to call a balk on Don Chris, and that's going to allow Oliphant to score and Perez to go to second. It's 6-0 Crabs. If you can't fake to third, then throw to first. My grasp on the balk rule is not the best, I'm going to admit. But either way, run scores, Perez to second, 1-0 to Karyanopoulos. And the pitch is a swing and a miss, foul tipped into the glove, 1-1. One is lined right to the second baseman, rolling, throw to second, and Perez just gets back in time. One away. Perez at second, that's going to bring in Drew Porter.
Next up, number 17, Drew Porter.
Pitch to Porter is hit foul off to the right, out of play. It's 0-1. Throw to second. close play, and Perez just gets back in time. The ball might have gotten away from second baseman rolling. Looks like he dropped it. But Perez was quite a bit off the bag there. The 1 to Porter is a swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So 2 is a high pop-up left center field. Kevin Yarrow, it's actually going to be the center fielder Navarez to make the catch. 2 away. Perez remains at second. Let's bring in Colby Lunsford. Lunsford is 1 for 1. Singled and walked, both in the first inning. Lunsford is kind of a check swing foul down the first base line. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 is in there for a strike, 0-2. The 0-2 is popped foul, straight back, out of play, 0-2 still. Go to the Lunsford is a line drive that's going to get down into right field for a base hit. Perez racing around third. He's going to score easily, and the Crabs lead this game 7-0. RBI single from Colby Lunsford. He stays red hot. The Kings have had a very hard time getting him out. Runner on first with 2 outs. It's going to bring in Jackson Giacone. In fact, as Giacone steps in, Giacone is in there for a strike, 0-1. The Kings have only gotten Lunsford out once. They struck him out in the 10th inning last night. But that's been it. He's gotten on base every other time. The 0-1 is fouled straight back to the screen, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is low and outside, 1-2. They're over to first in a close play, and Lunsford just gets back in time. One, two is a swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the third. The Crabs get 2 runs They lead by a touchdown as we head to the top of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the fourth inning, the Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 7-0. And due up for the West Coast Kings will be Savvy Gonzalez, Chase Graves, and Kobe Rolling. And the Kings have made Nick Perryman out on the mound work, especially the last couple of innings. He's kept them off the board so far. Perryman, the tall left-hander, with the pitch up high, 1-0. When pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Pitch is a swing and a miss again, 1-2. One-two pitch, just popped foul right above us. It remains 1-2. One-two pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Check down to first, he didn't go. The 2-2, just up high. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch. Called strike three. Perfectly placed by Perryman on the inside side part of the plate. One away. And that's going to bring in Chase Graves.
Number 11, Chase Graves.
Pitch to Graves is high and outside, 1-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Time is called. And we're ready to go. 1-1 pitch, low and outside, 2-1. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Two, low and inside. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch, popped up foul right over us behind home plate. Still 3-2. West Coast Kings jerseys look a lot like the San Diego Padres uniforms. 3-2 pitch is fouled straight back off of the mask of Tyler Davis. Seems all right, still 3-2. Have that brown and yellow color combination with the California state flag on their right sleeve. 3-2, up high and outside, ball 4. It's runner at first, it's 1 out for the Kings. It's going to bring in Kobe Rolling.
Next up, number 21, Kobe Rowan.
Over to first, and Graves is back in safely. Pitch to Rolling is sprayed foul off to the left, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 is sprayed foul off to the left again, and it's 0-2. Go to first, and Graves is back in safely. Two pitches, a swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty breaking ball from Perryman. 2 away, downward action. That's going to bring in Jaron Navarez.
Next up, number 15, Jaron Navarez.
Navarez is grounded foul down the first base line, and it's 0-1. The 0-1, ooh, that nasty slider just misses inside, 1-1. Pretty to watch. Started way inside, then curved back towards the plate. Just missed. The 1-1 is grounded fouled on the first base line, and it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch is in the dirt, corralled nicely by Tyler Davis. 2-2. Graves remains at first. Two-two pitch is a ground ball. The second baseman Lunsford, he plays it on a couple of hops, throw to first, and that's going to do it here in the fourth. The Kings fail to score. Crabs lead it 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the fourth inning, the Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 7-0. Due up for the Crabs will be Kerry Arboleda, Tyler Davis, and Javi Felix.
At bat for the Humboldt Crabs, number 30, Kerry Arboleda.
Pitch to Kerry, slowed inside, 1-0. One 0 is outside, 2-0. To pitch is a swing and a miss. Kerry tried to hold up, but definitely went around. 2-1, swing and a miss again. 2-2. Two pitch, grounded to the first baseman, Tudorici. He's going to take it to the bag himself. One away. That's going to bring in Tyler Davis. A 3-run home run in the bottom of the first inning to give the Crabs, at the time, a 3-0 lead. Opposite field.
Up at bat for your Humboldt Crabs, number 25, Tyler Davis.
Right, hit the net. A few feet above the yellow line. Would have hit the City Hall window if the net wasn't there. Pitch to Davis, shows bunt, pulls it back, takes it outside, 1-0. Now, I don't really understand why he's trying to bunt for a base hit when he's hit a home run earlier in the game. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss, 1-1, and up by 7 runs. The 1-1 pitch is in there for a strike, 1-2. I mean, the bunt does, bring the third baseman in usually to the grass and puts pressure on the defense. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 away. And that's going to bring in Javi Felix.
Number 28, Javi Felix.
Pitch to Felix is outside, 1-0. One zero is inside, 2-0. Two 0 pitch is a ground ball to the second baseman. Rawling, he picks it up. Throw to first, and that's going to do it. Here in the bottom of the fourth, the Crabs fail to score, but they lead at 7-0 as we head to the top of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 7-0. And we have a new pitcher in the ball game for the Crabs. It's going to be number 19. I actually don't know. He's not on the lineup card. That looks like Andrew LaCour. I believe that is Andrew LaCour.
On the mound for your humble Crabs, number 19, Andrew LaCour. And coming back for the West Coast.
Pretty sure it's Andrew LaCour, but
Luke Rossi.
not 100% certain. So LaCour, we think, will face Luke Rossi to start it off. Pitch to Rossi in there for a strike, 0-1. That is Andrew LaCour confirmed. He's got the text from Eric Ciccone. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2 is a swing and a miss, strike 3. One away. That's going to bring in Casey Todorici.
Next up, number 22, Casey Tudorici.
To Todorici, check swing, and check down to third, and Brian Rose says he didn't go. 1-0. The pitch is outside. I'll give you Andrew LaCour's numbers coming into this game. Give it after this pitch. The 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1. LaCour coming in 14 2/3 innings pitch. He's a record of 1-1. He's given up 7 runs, 10 walks, 22 strikeouts, 4.29 ERA. 1-1 pitch is in on the hands, popped foul off to the left, hitting the net just next to the Crabs dugout. It's 1-2. The 1-2, and that hit Tudorici. Down to first with 1 out. And that brings in Ryan Pierce.
Next up, number 28, Ryan Pierce.
Pitch to Pierce, in there for a strike, 0-1. The 1 pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Fastball went right at him. The 1-2 pitch is popped up shallow right center field. Arboleda racing over. He's going to make a really nice basket catch. Throw back to first, and they got him, doubled off. Great play from Kerry Arboleda out and right to get the double play, and that's going to do it here in the top of the 5th. The Kings fail to score. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Crabs lead at 7-0. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the Arcata ballpark. Bottom of the 5th inning, the Crabs leading the West Coast Kings by a touchdown, 7-0. And due up against Don Chris, Kings pitcher, will be Lane Oliphant, Aaron Perez, and Anthony Karianopoulos.
That bat for the Humboldt Crabs, your designated hitter, number 8, Lane Oliphant.
Pitch to Oliphant is a swing and a miss, 0-1. 0-1 pitch is a liner on a hop to the shortstop Rossi. Throws to first, one away. It's going to bring in Aaron Perez. Perez is 2 for 2 tonight. 2 singles.
Next up, number 32, Aaron Perez.
2 Perez is low, 1-0. Pitch is in the dirt, 2-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. A couple lightsabers in the crowd. 2-1 is low, 3-1. Here on Star Wars night. 3-1 is a ground ball to the first baseman, Tudorici. Picks it up, takes it to the bag himself, 2 away.
Here comes the bat boy.
And that's going to bring in Anthony Karianopoulos.
The sun goes down and Raylan keeps running it out. Next up for your Crabs, number 18, Anthony Karianopoulos.
Pitch to Karianopoulos is up high and outside, off of the glove of Gonzalez. Nobody on base. 1-0. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Karianopoulos was trying to go into the freeway with that one. It's 1-1. 1 pitch is popped up off to the right, out of play, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Karianopoulos strikes out to end the inning. Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the 5th, but they lead at 7-0 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 6th inning, the Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 7-0. And Andrew LaCour remains on the mound. He will face Jack Basser, Justin Cavagnaro, and Savvy Gonzalez. We appear to have a pinch hitter. It's going to be number 37, Cade Cushing. Cade Cushing pinch hit last night, I believe.
Batting for the West Coast Kings, 37, Cade Cushing.
Pitch to Cushing is a swing and a miss, 0-1. Really went after that first pitch. Okay, Cushing came in to pitch. So next pitch is outside, 1-1. Came in to pitch last night and pitched 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit, 2 strikeouts. Pinch hitting tonight. The 1-1 outside, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss, 2-2. Okay, Cushing really going after it. Swinging and missing, and 2 fastballs from LaCour. We have a guest. Is my good friend, North Coast Journal photographer and writer, and birthday boy, Thomas Lahl, as that 2-2 pitch is way up high, 3-2.
Thanks for having me up in the booth again.
Of course. Love to have you.
It's been an eventful game thus far, I would
Yeah.
say.
I would say as well. Three-two to Cushing is a called strike 3, well placed on the inside part of the plate, 1 away.
Well, Cushing thought he was leaving the batter's box, did not think he was leaving because of a strikeout, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure you already talked about it, but I got to shout out Kerry Arbolita's impressive play
Oh, yeah.
in the last Crabs defensive inning.
Yeah, he made a really nice basket catch and then a great throw over to first to double off the runner. It was, I mean, Kerry's been doing stuff like that all season. He makes it look easy. Cavagnaro steps in, and the pitch is up high, 1-0.
He has. I mean, it's been just another facet of kind of his game. We've talked about it a few times when I've been on the show, and he's got the speed, he's got the arm, he's kind of a perfect outfielder.
Well, that's why he's headed to the University of Houston after this weekend. The 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. The Crabs are definitely going to miss him.
I didn't even know that it was his last
Yep.
weekend.
It is
out
his
here.
last weekend with the team,
That
unfortunately.
is a bummer for us, but exciting for Arbolita for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big-time program. The American Conference, I think. The 1-1 is inside, 2-1.
Well, we know he's got the playing skills, and I can say for sure he's got the facial hair to match with a Houston program.
Yeah,
So
got that Texas facial hair.
he does. He must have known a little bit ago and been working on it, I would imagine. Wants to fit in, right?
The 2-1 is a swing and a miss, 2-2. LaCour inducing a lot of swings and misses this inning.
LaCour's been a very efficient pitcher for the Crabs, especially tonight. He's looked comfortable ever since coming out of the bullpen to relieve Perryman.
Yeah, he doesn't pitch with any fear, that's for sure.
Does not.
The 2-2 is high and outside, 3-2.
And once again, as I'm sure you love, as a person who's keep track of players, wearing a different number.
No, I didn't see him on the lineup card, and I took the binocs out, and I was like, that looks like Andrew LaCour, so I'm going to go with that. Then I texted Eric Ciccone, and he confirmed it for me. So 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 3, high and inside, chased 2 away.
Just kind of didn't lock him up, but got him swinging on a pitch that he had no business swinging on there. Really well done by LaCour.
Let's go bring in Savvy Gonzalez. Well, it is Star Wars night, Thomas, which I know you're a big Star Wars guy.
Oh, absolutely.
Alicia Gonzalez is in there for a strike 0-1. You sent me a bunch of songs to play in pregame, so I
Had to do.
appreciate that.
Of course, yeah. I don't know. it's basically the perfect night for me to be here, even if it is my birthday.
It's your
and I'm
birthday.
working,
It's Star Wars
technically.
night. I mean, that came together really nicely.
did.
The 0-1 is in there for a strike, and it's 0-2.
It did. It's been a really fun night. You know, it's just been nice being here, being at
Oh, yeah.
ballpark around the guys, and it was beautiful. It was super sunny earlier in the game. The clouds have kind of sort of started to roll in here, but
Warm day today. I've been at the
was.
ballpark all day. The 0-2 pitch is grounded foul at the plate. It's still 0-2.
We've definitely run into one of those Humboldt summers where every day feels warm, even the overcast ones. Some feel better than others because the overcast is
and
usually humid. I'm not a fan of that.
more rainouts this season than I can ever remember.
It's true. But we got away with some rain games as well.
Yeah. Got some in. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Check down to first. And Brandon Coburn, the first base umpire, says he did not go. That was close.
That was close.
1-2.
Probably a good call, though. Didn't look like he quite extended on that from my point of view.
Did you see that slow grounder down the third base line that they reversed?
I did.
And said that he touched it. Like,
it wasn't reversed on that.
the ground ball to second. Lunsford picks it up, throws to first, and that's going to do it. More on that later. The Kings failed to score here in the top of the sixth. It is 7-0 Crabs as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the sixth inning. The Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 7-0. So we were talking about that slow grounder down the third base line, and you were saying they called it catcher's interference.
They did. They didn't call it initially at the plate. I think umpire Ron Swanson was a little bit more focused on whether that ball was going to fall fair or foul.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Absolutely. And the West Coast Kings coach came out basically and told him that it was catcher's interference. They had a little meeting, and the other umpires were inclined to agree.
That does make sense because the batter didn't even run to first, and I was like, they can't say that he touched in fair territory and then assume that he just went to first on the play. So that actually makes a lot more sense now looking back at it.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones. You don't see catcher's interference called that often, and Tyler Davis is pretty solid behind the plate. So
there were 2 in 1 inning a few games ago, like a week or two ago, and that's definitely an oddity. Don't see that a whole lot. Drew Porter will step in. He'll be followed by Colby Lunsford and Jackson Giacone. Pitch to Porter is a high grounder down the third baseline foul. It's 0-1.
Yeah, those ones are always weird plays. It's one of those ones where you got to remember that baseball is weird and weird things are going to happen, and somehow you just got to work your way through it if you're a player.
I remember in the COVID year with the Giants, as the 0-1 pitch is low and outside, 1-1. I think it was Tyler Heineman was his name, catcher for the Giants. I think he committed like 3 catcher's interferences in one game.
I think you are correct.
And not something I'd ever seen before. That's a swing and a miss from Porter. It's 1-2.
Not at the major league level, but I think ever since that season with Heineman, now that you mention it, I've noticed more catcher's interference calls than I ever have before.
The 1-2 is low and outside, 2-2. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often with how close the hitters can be to the catcher, and sometimes catchers stick their glove out pretty far. The 2-2 just low, 3-2.
Oh yeah, I mean it's part of the job. If you're a catcher, you want to be as tight up on that plate as possible so that you can frame the pitch the way that the umpire wants to call it a strike. So it makes sense, but
yeah,
it's always unfortunate when it does get you.
3-2 is popped up in on the hands Foul territory behind the plate. The catcher, Gonzalez, makes the catch. One away. That was pretty impressive.
Took a little pause, but he was pretty well composed underneath that one. Gives a little helmet tip to the the fans.
He
I think
wasn't.
there might be some West Coast Kings fans. And
Oh, I'm sure
players
there
out
are. I mean, their other team played earlier today against the Rogues, and there are definitely some Kings fans. More Rogues fans, as far as I could tell.
It's a good weekend for baseball here on the North Coast.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be extra baseball tomorrow as well. Pitch to Lunsford. He's in there for a strike going 1. The West Coast Kings have only gotten Colby Lunsford out once. Now, the strikeout in the 10th inning last night. Otherwise, he's been on base every other time. The 0-1 pitch is in there for a strike again, 0-2.
Well, he's going to have to battle if he wants to keep that record going
That's
about
right.
now. But he's looked strong this game.
Yeah, the point is he's been red hot.
He's been looking good. He hasn't been absolutely smoking them, but been solid.
Well, he smoked one last night as the pitch is outside, 1-2. He hit a opposite field home run, a solo shot to right field.
See, I leave for one day. And
I
just start
know.
hitting home runs.
It was
I tell
his
you what.
first home run of the season, the 1-2. Check swing, check down to first, and Brandon Coburn says he didn't go, 2-2. Well, you saw Tyler Davis's home run.
True. He absolutely just jabbed that one out over right field.
You don't see many opposite field home runs that are hit that hard.
Yeah.
The 2-2 called strike 3. Beautiful pitch from Don Chris. 2 away.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, that was just a really impressively hit ball. He's shown his power more than a couple times. When he got his first home run of the season and his second, both of those were hit really hard.
I mean, when you look at Tyler Davis up close, he looks like a guy who can do that. He looks like a strong dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Jackson Giacone steps in. And the pitch to Giacone is low and outside, 1-0.
We still have both Giaconis in the game, which I couldn't say the last time that I was on air with you.
Yeah.
It's nice to see.
Wednesday got a little weird. The 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1.
I think it takes...
Crabs are down to one coach on Wednesday after Eric Giacone got thrown out in the top of the first inning. He did not last very long. The 1-1 is inside 2-1.
I think it takes a little bit of the pressure off of needing to make those big arguments as a coach when your team hangs up a crooked number right in the first inning.
Yeah, the 2-1 is outside 3-1.
And we do still have a first base coach tonight as Caleb Ruiz.
Oh, very nice. Good to see the off-duty players stepping up. The 3-1 is a line drive into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit.
That was a nice little flare from Giacone. Just a solid bit of hitting.
Run on first with 2 outs. That's going to bring in Scary Carey. Carey Arboleda.
And if you haven't gotten a chance to come out to the ballpark and see Carey Arboleda play, well, I would highly recommend it.
Well, tomorrow's going to be the last time, so get out here.
That's right, Saturday. My brain's in Friday mode right about now.
Yeah, we're really going to miss Carey. I mean, he's not just a great player as the pitch is up high and inside 1-0. He's just a really good clubhouse guy. And, I mean, when I was on the road trip on the bus and everything, all the guys just, seemed to gravitate to him and hang out with him. And the 1-0 is in there for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, he's been one of those really good dugout presences for the team. It'll be tough to see him go. A big hole in the lineup, too, in some ways. He doesn't play every night, of course.
And in the outfield, the 1-1 popped up. Foul territory, right side of first. It's going to be the first baseman, Tutorici, to make the catch, and that's going to do it. Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the 6th. They lead it 7-0 as we head to the top of the 7th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. Crabs are up by a touchdown, 7-0 over the West Coast Kings.
And most of that damage early, and it's paid off. The pitching has managed to hold the Kings scoreless.
They got a big lead early. That does help. 5 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, or 2 runs in the third.
It does. Nick Perryman. Oh, go ahead.
Due up for the Kings is going to be Chase Graves, Kobe Rowling, and Jared Navarez.
Say Nick Perryman, who started the game, wasn't super thrilled with his own performance when I talked to him very briefly after cooled down a little bit, but at the end of the day, he hung up a 0, and that's what you want to see from your pitchers.
I thought he pitched well. He worked out of quite a few tough situations.
He did.
I mean, you know, the Kings kind of worked him over a bit, but certainly could have been a lot worse.
It absolutely could have been. He did well on damage control.
Pitch to Graves is in there for a strike, 0-1.
And Andrew LaCour has been dealing them from the mound ever since he came into this game as well.
The 0-1 is just outside, 1-1. Outside, I have 3-0. Scoreboard says 2-1. I guess we'll find out who's right in a second.
I think I've only seen 3 pitches. We'll see, though.
3-0 is low, so scoreboard was right.
The
3-1.
rare occasion that
Attaboy, Hank.
You were out of here.
Attaboy, Hank. Three-one pitch. It's outside, ball 4. Graves works the walk. Run on first, nobody out. That's going to bring in Kobe Rowling.
Krabs infield will step in just a bit here. Setting up for that hopeful double play ball from LaCour. Lights are starting to kick in here at Arcata Ballpark. Sun's pretty much gone behind a bank of clouds. It's kind of, I'm not going to say it's looking ominous, but it doesn't look great.
Pitch to Kobe Rowling is inside, 1-0.
It's definitely cooling down out there. At the start of the game, it was very warm. You had a good amount of wind actually blowing out into the outfield, and now it's settled down pretty well.
Pitch to, oh, actually, this is a pinch hitter. It's number 19, Kirk Wolf. And he started last night. 1-0 is grounded to the left side of the infield, past the diving Carrianopoulos and into left field for a base hit. Graves is going to stop at second. So the Kings have first and second with nobody out.
It was a good effort by Carrianopoulos, just a step too far to his left, and it's like the type of dedication you like to see from your infielders, rather. And it's going to leave him with 1 on first and 1 on second, though.
Jaron Navarez will step in.
This is the first real bit of trouble we've seen Andrew LaCour have to face this evening.
That's right. Pitch to Navarez is in there for a strike, 0-1.
It's been interesting. I wonder if the Crabs feel that this lineup is a little bit more susceptible to lefties. They've rolled Perryman and LaCour out, a couple lefties to face them.
Well, they might have some information there. Though 1 is check swing fouled straight back to the screen, 0-2. I could not find any stats on the West Coast Kings online, but Crabs dugout could have more access to information than I do.
Perhaps another statistical enigma in the legacy of any Crab season. You never know what you're going to get sometimes when you roll up to the ballpark.
The 0-2 pitch, beautiful slider from Andrew LaCour. Gets Navarez swinging, 1 away.
Very, very nice pitch. Placed that right on that inside corner. Might have been called a strike anyways if he hadn't gotten him swinging on it.
That's going to bring in Luke Rossi.
The court definitely going to be thinking double play here.
Yeah, ground ball would be ideal. Pitch to Rossi is up high, 1-0.
Score will step off. Just a moment. Reset. Gets him in the right frame of mind. Also throws off the base runners a little bit if they're thinking about going. Which you would imagine they would be right about now.
The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Just blew that by and looked like a fastball to me.
He's gotten a lot of swings and misses on that fastball alone.
He really knows how to place it, it seems like. He's putting it in spots that guys want to swing at it, but just can't get to it in time.
Yeah, that's right. That's the big key. The 1-1 is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 1-2.
And he's able to come right inside, just like there, and make him take a hack at something that's maybe not so great to swing at. Just like that, he's worked himself in a nice pitcher's count here with 2 on and 1 out.
The 1-2 pitch outside, 2-2.
Runs out, good snag by Tyler Davis. Just to hang on to that one. Stop anything from going to the backstop. That wouldn't be ideal right about now.
Davis is a very athletic catcher.
He is. He works hard behind the plate.
2-2. Fouled straight back to the screen again. Remains 2-2.
And something you especially notice in situations like this is that the catcher is working hard, just as hard as the pitcher in some cases, to stop that ball from getting by him.
Oh, yeah. And those are some cool lightsabers out in the first base seating.
I was just noticing that. Shout out to those fans.
The 2-2 called. Strike 3. That beautiful slider freezes Rossi 2 away.
Well, if I do, I have to say it since I'm here. He used the force on that one. But,
there we go.
he did well. Did well there.
Yeah, I'm going to let you do the Star Wars puns because if I tried, I'd probably mess it up.
See, that's my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
We're in my territory there.
Exactly. Casey Tutorici steps in, first and second, 2 outs. Pitch to Tutorici, swing and a miss, 0-1.
Blew it right by him again.
I feel like I've been saying that a lot when LaCour's been on the mound tonight.
I don't think he would complain about that.
Oh,
It's been a very efficient outing thus far for him.
I'm okay with repeating myself there. The 0-1, swing and a miss again. Foul tipped into the glove, 0-2. Can he do it a third time? The 0-2 pitch is a fly ball to center field. Porter coming in. He's going to make the catch, and that's going to do it. Here in the 7th, the Kings strand a couple of runners on, but they don't score. Heading to the bottom of the 7th, it's 7-0 Crabs. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th inning. It's 7-0 Crabs.
We've got a clone trooper on the field.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I'm here for it. Caleb Ruiz rocking the bucket. I respect it. I respect it highly.
We have a new pitcher on the mound for the West Coast Kings. That is number 15. Jaron Navarez. So he's coming in to pitch, coming in from center field.
That's a heck of a shift right there in terms of just seeing the game. So Kings are, maybe we'll see how much of a fight that Navarez has.
Well, it seems like the Kings have a lot of position players that are also pitchers.
It's one of the interesting things about college is that sometimes those position players just do get turned into pitchers over the course of their college career. I think about David Morgan, who was a Crab last year as an infielder.
Right. I remember he was really good.
He was, but he's over in Portland, and he's dealing them from the mound now for the Pickles.
Right. Oh, yeah, I think I saw that on his Instagram. So it's going to be Tyler Davis leading it off, followed by Javi Felix and Lane Oliphant. Pitch to Davis, check swing, and went around.
I will again shout out Caleb Ruiz wearing the or the clone trooper helmet
At first base. The first base coaching
play.
box.
I
love it. The 1 is in there for a strike 0-2. That's great.
That is commitment to the bit, and we are here for it.
Oh, man. It's 0-2. 0-2 pitch, low. 1-2.
Tyler Davis doesn't chase much. He doesn't swing it too much that's outside of the zone. He's pretty good eye in the batter's box.
Davis, a 3-run homer in the first, but has struck out twice since. The 1-2 is a ground ball to the shortstop. Rossi picks it up, throws to first. 1 away.
It's a good run from Davis. He's given a little bit of lip service over there at first base, but I don't mind him making that conversation when he was that close. It was definitely an out, though, for him.
Yeah. Runs hard, though. He's going to bring in Javi Felix.
Felix back wearing his non-batting gloves.
The gardening-style gloves.
Somehow it just feels right.
Pitch to Felix is way up high over the glove of catcher Gonzalez, but nobody on base. 1-0.
It's not one of those in warm-ups, but he'll be open on the mound that doesn't continue for him.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike, 1-1.
Pierre Felix has been batting decently, not quite as hot, I feel, as he was earlier in the season, but still a solid offensive player for the Crabs.
I mean, overall, he's been very, very good. Low and outside, 2-1.
He has, and he does, of course, offer that dugout presence that really boosts the team.
Yeah, he's a good clubhouse guy as well. The 2-1 is popped foul out of play. 2-2. Always seems to be in a good mood.
I don't think I've seen him have a day where he seems off, to be entirely honest. He's always very positive. Just a happy guy. Always happy to be at the ballpark.
Oh, yeah. 2-2 pitch is a ground ball up the middle, base hit. And Felix is going to be on first with 1 out. Just past the second baseman.
Yeah, it took a nice little bounce out there just before getting to second base and made sure that it was going to get up and through. Lane Oliphant going to step into the box for the Crabs here. Designated hitting for the evening.
Looks like Ryan Pierce has moved in to play second.
Wow.
He was a DH.
All the defensive changes that you love to see.
Yeah, well, no one tells us. Pitch to Oliphant is in there for a strike, 0-1. What's important is the pitcher. Beyond that.
I think they'd agree with you there. Most pitchers I know would agree.
Beyond that, if no one tells us the defensive changes, then Not my problem. The 1 pitch is low and outside, 1-1.
That was a good leave for Lane Oliphant. That one you can get caught chasing if you want to try to dig one out there.
One pitch fouled straight back to the screen, and it's 1-2.
He's all over that one. You might want to have that pitch back.
1-2 pitch, runner goes, and it's lined on the ground into left field for a base hit. Felix is going to stop at second. It's first and second, 1 out.
You might not believe me. I was just about to say I wouldn't put it past the Crabs to run in that situation, and run they did.
Well, it's unfortunate that Oliphant put the ball right on the ground, right to the left fielder, or else Felix would have had a chance at third because he was going. But
that was a nice little bit of hitting, though, from Oliphant. That was just perfectly placed if you're the batter.
That's going to bring in Aaron Perez. First and second, 1 out.
And Perez put together a couple scrappy at-bats this game.
Pitch to Perez is a swing and a miss. Nasty breaking ball from Navarez, 0-1.
I don't think we've seen Navarez pull out that pitch so far.
Yeah,
at least not to that effect.
Perez is way out in front. Maybe a changeup, something of that sort. The 1, and it's a fly ball over the head of the shortstop Rossi in the left field for a base hit. Felix screaming around third. He's going to score, and the Crabs lead it 8-0.
Just another little flare out over in the shallow left field, and that's enough to do it. Very nice bit of hitting from Perez, and brings Javi Felix in to score.
I mean, aside from the home run, that's how the Crabs have been doing it. Just those little shallow base hits.
They have. They really exploded that first inning, and then it's just been standard 2022 Humboldt Crabs baseball really from there to keep that score moving up.
Added on, Anthony Carrianopoulos stepping in. First and second, still 1 out. And a run in here in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch to Carrianopoulos is a swing and a miss, 0-1.
Carrianopoulos has had an interesting game. I know he's looking for some solid contact. He's been looking for that for a few games here. And earlier in the game, he hit a solid line drive to the second baseman. And despite the out, he was pretty happy with it, with just getting decent contact. So you got to feel the hits are coming for him.
He's really selling out, though. 1 is outside, 1-1.
He is. I mean, that's kind of been his style ever since he joined the Crabs mid-season. And it's apparent to see that he's hungry. He wants to get some stuff going here.
Wants to hit the ball hard.
He does.
The 1-1 is a line drive into left field. That's a base hit. There it is. Oliphant rounding third. The throw into the plate, and they got him by a mile. They're going to chase him back to third and tag him 2 away. I mean, the throw was well ahead of Lane Oliphant. He was halfway down the third base line and so far ahead of him that catcher Gonzalez had to chase him back to third to get the tag.
It was an aggressive send from third base coach John Bryant there, but you're gonna if you got the wheels to do it, you're gonna make that decision. You don't have much time to make that decision if you're a third base coach.
So first and second, 2 outs. And that's going to bring in Drew Porter. Pitch to Porter is in there for a strike, 0-1.
I got to imagine, despite the out, that's about the kind of at-bat that Carrianopoulos was looking for. Some solid contact.
Yeah, he's not going to get the RBI there, but from a hitting perspective, that was very good. The 0-1 is a line drive slowly hit line drive right to the second baseman, Pierce, who makes the catch to end the inning. But the Crabs get a run here in the bottom of the 7th. They lead at 8-0 as we head to the top of the 8th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning, the Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 8-0. And we have a new pitcher on the mound. That's number 2, Hayden Bodie.
Makes sense. LaCour dealt fairly well for his time up on the mound, but Bodie will step in, and he's been pretty solid.
Yeah, LaCour was great. I mean, really couldn't have asked much more from Andrew LaCour, the way he pitched out there. And Hayden Bodie coming in, 14 innings pitched, does not have a record. He's given up 9 runs, 3 walks, 12 strikeouts, 5.78 ERA.
The ERA isn't looking too friendly on him, but the eye test says he's been throwing well. And that's what I'm going to put my money on.
Been pretty good, and this is a good situation to get the ERA down.
Absolutely.
As Ryan Pierce steps in. Pitch to Pierce is popped up right side of the infield. Lunsford can't find it, but it's going to be the first baseman, Perez, who makes a nice catch. One away. Basket catch.
Dancing underneath that ball a little bit. That one was a little bit dicey there.
Well, Lunsford just threw his hands up and said, I don't have it.
Yep.
And Perez came to the rescue.
That's what you want. You want your infielders.
He almost lost it too, it looked like, but was just able to make that catch. And that's going to bring in Cade Cushing.
It's a sketchy position as a pitcher.
Pitch to Cushing is in there for a strike, 0-1.
You feel, I would imagine, somewhat powerless out there as you're just covering first and hoping that one of your guys can snag it.
Though one is outside, 1-1. I mean, yeah, just you assume it got lost in the lights. That's what tends to happen. The 1-1 is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 1-2. One-two pitches in the dirt, 2-2.
Imagine Bodie would want to have a fairly quick inning here, get things moving.
2-2, just up.
Looked pretty
3-2. Yeah, I'd have to say I agree.
That pitch has been there as well as that low pitch, kind of low and outside, has been there for most of the evening as well.
John Swanson's had a good strike zone as it's grounded to the second baseman, Lunsford. He picks it up, throws to first, 2 away.
Easy play for Lunsford.
A lot easier than that earlier pop-up, that's for sure.
Makes it a little bit less terrifying when it's a routine play like that, I would imagine.
And this is going to be a pinch hitter, number 39, and that is Anthony Martinez. Pitch to Martinez is grounded past the diving Carrionopolis into center field for a base hit. Carrionopolis has made a lot of good effort plays, but it's just gone past his glove.
He has. I'm not sure if maybe staying on his feet was the correct decision there to try to scoop that one up, but it was coming in pretty hot, and Martinez got out of the box pretty well, to his own credit.
That's going to bring in Savvy Gonzalez. To Gonzalez is a check swing, but he went around.
Yep.
0-1.
It's another spot where Crabs get 2 outs early, and then it takes them a little bit sometimes to get that third one.
I mean, the Kings have not scored, but the Crabs pitching has really had to work this whole game through a lot of traffic. 0-1. In there for a strike, 1-1. 0-2. To pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it here in the top of the 8th. The Kings fail to score. The Crabs lead at 8-0 as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 8th inning. The Crabs lead the West Coast Kings 8-0. And due up for the Crabs, it will be top of the order, Colby Lunsford, Jackson Giacone, and Kerry Arboleda. As it's 8-0 and the 50-50 has been drawn, and so good exodus of people leaving.
You got to stick around if you got 50-50 tickets that might be a winner. I mean,
Yeah. Not as close as last night's game was at this point, that's for sure.
No, but I think there were shades of this in last night's game. If you forget the error, Crabs were looking on lock for a shutout there as well.
Yeah, that's right.
So this is really, shouldn't come as too much of a surprise, but a pleasant one, if a surprise, for sure.
Yeah, good pitching from the Crabs, just like last night. Pitch to Lunsford is low and inside, 1-0.
That one ran well inside. Maybe earlier in the game you decide to maybe wear that one, but when you're up 8-0, no thank you.
The 1-0 is low and inside again, 2-0.
And that's not a comfortable feeling at this point if you're Colby Lunsford.
So
2-0 is in there for a strike, 2-1. 2-1 is inside, 3-1. I can understand why they're kind of being careful with Colby Lunsford. He has been red hot in this series so far.
He's been effective, and well, a guy's been that good against you. You remember it.
3-1, outside ball 4, and as expected, he works the walk. And I'd expect that Lunsford is going to not be content with staying at first.
No, even with the score this high, it's something that the Crabs always do is run, and it's not an unwritten rules of baseball thing. No need to get up in arms about that, but guys got to put in work, and that's what they're here to do.
You know, their college coaches are looking at their stats, and you know they want to look good. in the stat sheet as Jackson Giacone steps in, and it's in there for a strike, 0-1. I think people tend to forget that at this level, it's just getting reps in. Really,
Absolutely.
even if you're up 10-0, you're still going to play on the bases like you're only up 1-0 because you want to get those reps in.
Exactly.
Though 1 is in the dirt, 1-1.
Corralled nicely by the Kings catcher there.
True.
But yeah, you're absolutely correct. They are here to do a job. They're here to work on their craft, and base running is a big part of that. That gets you runs.
The 1-1 is popped up off to the left out of play, and it's 1-2.
Giacone readjusts his batting gloves there. Takes just a second.
Giacone's 1 for 3. Singled last time up. Runner goes, the 1-2 pitches outside, the throw down to second, and Lunsford has another stolen base.
Very well done, and a pretty good throw, honestly, from home plate over to second, but being in the dirt, made that one a lot harder.
Yeah, Lunsford's speed is just too much. And he leads the team in stolen bases by quite a lot. Pitch to Giacone is in the dirt. Count goes full, 3-2. That is Lunsford's, I believe, 17th stolen base of the season.
Wow.
The second most is Kerry Arboleda with 8.
He is having a hot summer on the base paths, that's for sure. I didn't realize
Yeah.
he had that many.
He's got some wheels. 3-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 away.
And the way Giacone's walking away from the batter's box, he wants that pitch back. He thinks he had something to hit there, I believe.
That's going to bring in Scary Kerry. Kerry Arboleda.
Arbeleda's worked a walk or two this evening, if I do remember correctly.
He has worked a walk. Pitch to Arbeleda's low and inside, 1-0. He is 0 for 3. He's walked and flown out twice and grounded out.
So you're saying he's due, is what I
Oh,
hear.
he's very due. Of course, he was the hero last night, the 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. Lash to line drive down the left field line to walk it off for the Crabs in the bottom of the 10th. The first walk-off of the season for the Crabs.
They haven't had to do too much of winning in that fashion.
It was kind of fun to actually get to call a walk-off. Sad the Benjamin's not here, but that is the one silver lining. The pitch is in the dirt and outside, 2-1.
I'm sure he appreciates that.
Yeah.
He's any announcer
He gets to call all the walk-offs.
to call the home runs
one.
mostly. You got a couple home runs
Oh, I've
while
gotten,
he's been
I've
out.
gotten quite a few, actually. Can't
always-
complain.
Always a fun time to call a home run.
2-1 is in there for a strike, 2-2.
Maybe Arboleda will give you one here.
Oh, that sure would be nice. Tyler Davis already gave. Three-one is lashed out into left field. The left fielder going back and makes a nice catch. 2 away.
All respect to left field there. That was a tough play to make. He was basically back to the infield the whole way. Just reached out and snagged it. And if you're Arboleda, you can't be too disappointed with that. Sure, you want the hit, but
I mean, that was nice contact.
guy made a play. You can't do anything about it sometimes.
With all the defensive changes, I'm not even going to say any names out there. So I'm probably not going to get it right.
Good job in left field.
Yeah,
That's
whoever the
all.
left fielder is, that brings in Tyler Davis. Runner on second, 2 outs. Pitch to TD is in there for a strike, 0-1.
Crabs have racked up 11 hits on the night. They're just swinging the bat well.
Yeah, it's been a really good night for hitting for the Crabs. 0-1, blown inside, 1-1. You can say that most nights. The exception of Wednesday night's game against the Reading Tigers. That really was a rare struggle offensively for the Crabs, but they've gotten right back to it in this series. The 1-1 is fouled off to the right.
Well, it's
out of play, 1 and 2.
It's really a much better atmosphere in the dugout tonight compared to Wednesday. You got more guys back, they're healthy, and they're feeling good just to be at the ballpark. So it's really showing itself in the way the team has carried itself. Not that they were down or particularly, but it's tough.
It's not easy to lose guys, especially in this COVID era. The 1-2 pitch is just outside 2 and 2. I mean, you go down to COVID, it doesn't even matter, if you're asymptomatic or just feeling light symptoms, you're going to be out for a while because there's a protocol you have to follow with that, obviously. And so it's frustrating, especially if you feel relatively okay.
It's hard.
Runner goes, the 2-2 pitch is up high, and Lunsford got such a good jump. He's going to steal third standing without a throw.
I don't think the third baseman saw that one coming. He wasn't even anywhere near the bag on that one.
Stolen base number 18 of the season.
He's having a heck of a trip of his own around the bases.
Runner at third, 2 outs. Lunsford just doing it all by himself. 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the 8th. The Crabs fail to score. They lead at 8-0 as we head to the top of the 9th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 9th inning. Last chance for the West Coast Kings. They're down 8-0. And on the mound for the Crabs can be number 12, Cameron Sasso, the McKinleyville High product. He has not pitched in quite a while. Throughout the season, it's been the Crabs' closer. Obviously, this is not a save situation. Up by 8 runs, but still going to try to close down this game anyway. And he's going to face, for the Kings, Chase Graves. Kirk Wolf. And Jaron Navarez.
Coming back for the West Coast Kings, number 11, Chase Graves.
2 Graves, high and inside, 1-0. Is low, 2-0. 2-0 is a chopper foul down the third base line. It's 2-1. And Tyler Davis is going to go out to talk to Cam Sasso. The 2-1 is popped up shallow right field. Arbolita is coming in. He's going to make the catch, one away. Let's bring in Kirk Wolf. There's Wolf in there for a strike, 0-1. The 1 is low and inside, 1-1. The 1-1 is high and inside, 2-1. Two-one pitch is a ground ball to shortstop Carrionopolis. Picks it up, throws to first. A very high throw over the head of the first baseman, Perez. That's going to be an error on Anthony Carrionopolis, the shortstop. Runner at first, one away. We have a pinch hitter. It's number 23. This pitch to him is grounded foul. Nick Putnam. The 1 in there for a called strike, 0-2. Go-to pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Throw back down to first, and a great save by Aaron Perez to keep it from rolling into right field. So 2 away. Kings down to their final out. And that's going to bring in Luke Rossi. And I have a guest for hopefully not very long, Tim Warner.
1 out.
Mr. Rossi's a swing and a miss, 0-1.
4 and out. I was working in the beer can station.
Very nice.
You can only see first base, so I saw some good plays at first base.
You see the home run?
I did see the home run. Yes, I saw that too.
Very good.
Yeah. That's about it. It was pretty busy.
The 1 to Rossi is low and inside, 1-1.
Nice and steady. How was the game?
It's been great.
Yeah, good.
Crabs have played really well. Lots of timely hitting. Of course, the home run.
Yeah.
Always fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Who hit the home run tonight?
Tyler Davis.
Yeah, he's good. He's fun to watch.
The 1-1 is grounded foul off towards the Crabs dugout, 1-2. And the Kings are down to their final strike.
Well, I have good timing. Like swoop
Yeah?
in at the end.
Well, you're not going to be on for very long, hopefully, but you can make it count.
It won't be like last night.
1-2 to Rossi is sprayed foul off to the right. Stays 1-2. Tomorrow, the Crabs will take on the Kings at 12:30. And if you want to stick around for some extra baseball, after the game, after they get the field ready, the West Coast Kings will play the Medford Rogues.
How was the Medford Rogues Kings game this
It's
afternoon?
wacky. The Rogues won 21-9. Pitches fouled off the hands towards the Kings dugout. It's still 1-2. There are
Impressive.
4 home runs in the game.
Sheesh.
Medford hit 3. The West Coast Kings hit 1. It's a different Kings team. So they sent a different team out for
okay.
that game. I think they have sent 2 separate teams here.
Okay. That kind of makes sense.
1-2.
Oh.
High fly ball
That's
down
a
the left
hit.
field line. That's going to get down for extra bases. Wolf is going to head towards third. He's going to stay there. And Rossi in with a double. So it's second and third, 2 outs. And the Kings keeping this game going.
So tomorrow's game will be after.
So the Crabs will play at 12:30.
Right.
And then the game will end. They'll get the field ready. Maybe 30, 40 minutes, something like that. And
Okay,
then
cool.
the West Coast Kings will play the Medford Rogues.
All right.
Free of charge for
That's
anyone who
awesome.
wants to watch that
Yeah, extra baseball.
after the Crabs game ends.
Kids run the bases, and then we're rolling into the next one. That sounds great.
Casey Tutorici steps in, and it's a called strike, 0-1.
I just checked the weather. Looks like it's going to be a nice day at that point.
Yeah. Nice day today. It was warm.
It was nice. There was a little breeze. It wasn't too bad. Definitely a lot of lightsabers in the crowd.
The one swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
The force is strong here, I can tell.
Oh, yeah. I love those lightsabers out there. I've said that before.
Oh,
but
yeah. There's a nice rainbow one.
yeah.
That's amazing.
That's cool. It's kind of distracting. I want to look at that instead of the game.
I know, me too. Focus. Focus.
0-2. Called
it
strike
is.
3, and that's the ball game. Crabs have taken the first 2 games of this series. They take game 2 tonight, 8-0. They shut out the West Coast Kings. The Crabs with 8 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors. The Kings with no runs on 7 hits, 1 error. We will be back tomorrow at 12:30 with the final game of the series between the Crabs and the West Coast Kings. Thanks to everyone back at the Bi-Coastal Media Studios for running the board. Great job as always. On behalf of Tim Warner, I'm Liam Warner. We'll be back at 12:30 tomorrow. You've been listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Good
Thanks,
night, everyone.
Good night.